Hello everyone, welcome to 𝙂𝙂 shop. This is our live stream. So today we are going to do this look right here. So this is a pink gnome for Christmas, and we're gonna do it in our 5 nail set. Before I started, if you haven't joined, this is a WhatsApp group that you can join to get alert from us every time we go live. We go onto this group to let you know that we are on. You can take a screenshot of this, and I will write down my website. Everything that I use is at www.𝙂𝙂.shop. Hello, Tara. Okay, let me forgot to pin my shop. Hold on. At www.𝙂𝙂.shop. Okay, I'm gonna pin it down in the bottom right here. All right, let's get started. So everything is cute. I'm thinking this first in the middle finger, this on the ring finger, and then we plan out the rest. Background, I would say I shouldn't do pink because everything is pink. I should do either cream nude or white. I like white. Let's do that. Okay, pigment base ready on these now and these now. These two. Let me see who's in. Tara is in. Patagon Nails. Hi, Patagon. Hi, Daniels. Welcome, welcome. Okay. This now first. Hi, Holly. Is that Tara's birthday, Dustin? Tara's children's birthday the other day, like yesterday.
I think within the week, yeah.
Within the week. Hi, Lux Nails. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah. You're talking about the gnome, Holly? Kid this. Last year, I don't remember. I even do a gnome last year. Probably very insignificant.
Yeah.
But this gnome, I'm gonna make sure that it's rock. He's already so cute already with reindeer and everything. If I did a gnome last year, I forgot.
You did it with Play-Doh, though. There's a cute little nose.
Oh, yeah?
You know, the little nose was sticking out.
No, this year I'm into drawing.
You're into fluffies.
You know what? I might be able to do it with Play-Doh. But last year, I already worked with Play-Doh. I wonder what it feels like to draw it. No, I'm probably not working with Play-Doh because if I do this with Play-Doh, I have to do that with Play-Doh.
Yeah.
Is that okay to rely on top coat to flatten and thin out, or is it a bad habit? I do use top coat to level things out. So that was one good thing about top coat. It's a service that can provide for us. I would not say that we rely on it unless everything you do is like super gloppy and like super unattractive, and you just wait until that final coat of top coat to be pretty, then it's a little bit unhealthy. You want it to be attractive in the middle of the process, even though the result is more beautiful. But don't just think that just because you have a top coat, then it's okay to make everything lumpy. Then that is a bad habit. But other than that, top coat, that's what it done for you, is that it's make it more smooth. I want to learn you have to draw gnome. You know what? I'm not going to use Play-Doh, because if I use Play-Doh, I have to use Play-Doh on this. And I might feel like Play-Doh on this one, but not this one. This one, I feel like drawing it instead of doing Play-Dohs. So I'm gonna draw it. Okay. Hi, Lillian. Okay. First color I need will be pink. It will be the color of the bottom right here. I would say a mauve pink. And I think that I have to mix it. I typically would like to use art gel. However, today I will use one stroke liner all the way through because all this fur right here, it requires me to paint it really thin. Because if my first coat is a little heavy, then all the fur it's not gonna have a flat surface to be very feathery. It still can be feathery. It's just gonna be awkward. So I'm gonna use one stroke liner since one stroke liner is thin. Take out one stroke liners and the color will be this light pink. And the pink is warm, so I definitely will need red. Maybe nude. We'll just have to see. I'm gonna take it out just in case. Let's make these colors. It's like a flamingo, actually. Looking for my engravers. Hi, Lint. Hi, Lisa. How is the one stroke liner different than art gel? It's like acrylic paint. If you ever use acrylic paint, it's like that. Art gel is kind of like lacquer, which you're very familiar with. It can be heavy, it's smooth, it's cell level. You can use for line work, color block, blah, blah, blah. But one stroke liner is a little more in depth. I would say that it's for pro. I would say if you don't understand one stroke liner, you shouldn't get it. I say the art gel is for everybody. But one stroke liner is definitely for artists that strictly like to paint. Because one stroke liner is very dry and you can layer it. Which means you can put pink on, you can skip the key and you can put red on. It's worked that way.
So you can stack it.
You can stack it, yeah. And the coverage is way more than art gel, which can be good, it can be bad, just depending on what you're doing, you know. It can be good for people that like to draw like me, who like to start out with really thin, like a lot of detail, a lot of shading. But for people that doesn't know how to draw, if they apply it really thick, it can be really bad. Because it's very pigmented. It needs to be thinner. Okay. Mix it in, mix it in. And then mixability, yeah, Tara was right. On the one stroke liner is for pigments and for art gel for chrome. Just a little extra for the audience.
Extra?
Yes, in case you want to work with special effect. I would say that the pink is spot on. So I add a little red in the pink to warm it up and a little nude to make it more demure. And that's it. Now, I need lighter one. I can go ahead and mix it right now. Light pink, red. I wouldn't need nude this time. I'm making a lighter one. Just a little red. And a lot of white. More white. There you go. And then I'm take some of this. And I'm going to make even a lighter version just in case I need it.
You just make it a color palette to fade in the keep pink.
Yeah, and you can mix it as you go. It just, I know eventually I'm going to get there. And I can just mix it right now and just put my one stroke liner back in. Just worry about all the colors. When I do nail alone, I definitely mix it before I do everything. But for on live, I like to I need some shading gel, but I'm going to wait until I need it so I can show people the bottles and so they know that it's not one stroke liners. It's shading gel. So I'm just going to start with one stroke liner first. And then it have a horn. So you need a horn for it. You need brown. Oh, perfect colors. That. And then the horn have like highlights and all that. You can use nude, one stroke liner. Probably end up using shading highlight gel, but just have nude out just in case. The nose is red, and there is a highlight around it. Let's take red out first. I'm gonna wait just because I might want to use art gel to blend, because art gel blend really good, really smooth. Okay, I'm done with one stroke liner. Put it back in. Tina already create your beauty and the beat set. Thank you for having it upload to YouTube. No problem, Angelina. Yeah, especially on YouTube, you can pause it in between. I remember that set. We were running out at the last minute. I have to speed it up really quick. I think that's just a few times that people actually see me speeding on live stream.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah. Because normally I try to be as slow as possible, but that night I ran out of time.
Yeah.
So I have to tie everything up in the matter of 30 minutes. So I think it kind of freaked people out. See how fast I drew. I really draw. Beauty and the Beast. Hi, Nicole. Okay, let's draw it. All the way. The whole circle gonna be pink all the way. Okay, and that's half of the body position. The other half is a hat. So it would be very wide to start right down here. So the hat can be up here. And this is the end of the hat. And I feeling like it needs to be on another nails, or else gonna cram the design and make it smaller. So just to about right here, okay? Gonna go straight down. So let's draw the circle first.
And you were using acetone or alcohol?
To do what? To clean?
Yeah.
I use an acetone. Only on my brush though, because my brush acetone proof. If you use other brush, you have to use alcohol, 90%. Okay, the circle can be way bigger. But I'm gonna go ahead and fill it in first. I'm using a coloring brush. Right here. I like my design to... I don't like little itty bitty design on the nails. Unless it's full of itty bitty little things. But like a gnome, if it's so small and fit right in the middle of the nail, it's like sticker, and I hate that. That's why I like to crop my design out, so it look like it belong on the nails. And the hat gonna be here, the fur gonna be here. I'm gonna go ahead and draw the shoe. It have a little white here, so I'm gonna space it out. First shoe is right here. Okay, I get to a point where I need to switch to a detail brush, because coloring brush is blunt. It's only good for a circle, but for a shoe, I'm using my 7mm details for that. Let me see why it's blurry. Curve a little bit in the shoe. Let's check the position. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 6 times. So this shoe is a little big, but that's fine. There's a little hair in here. Okay, the other shoe. Okay. It's a little higher than the first shoe. And before you cure, also take out a brush like this and clean it on a paper towel. Make sure that it's thin. And we are going to feather this out.
This is where the cuteness starts coming in.
Let me see if I maybe can. Okay. Maybe I can share the picture on the screen so I don't have to. Give me a second, let me search, see if I have the picture, I can share it. I'll do it later on the next live. I can share it on the screen right here so I don't have to have it on the background.
That way we can see it on the...
You can do it with an ombre brush, but it'll be unpredictable. I like to control one hair at a time. But you can take an ombre brush and just go for the gusto, but it's very unpredictable on the bristle, on the brush bristle. Like first bar now. Okay, and let's go ahead and pop on the head. Straight up and then curve. You know what? I might be able to draw the first bar right up here. Because I hate to separate a design. So whenever I can, I'll try to fit it in the nails. If it's not inconvenient. Hi, Maria. Hello, hello. And let's go ahead and draw this first bar too. Same colors. Make it big. Okay, let me check the position and everything, just make sure that it didn't look funny. Okay, feather this out. I do want the fur ball to be bigger than the hat. Let me see. One part. Yeah, this one is a little smaller. Don't be shy on the feather. Just make sure there's not a lot of paint on your brush and just go crazy. If there's a lot of gel, clean it. Stop and clean it and then come back. Okay, now it looks proportionally acceptable. Cure this. Now the ear, I would say that it's between a nude, like a light nude, and a same pink. So this nude right here, let's take some of the pink here and mix with some nude. And that will be our ear for the gnome. Now, you probably wonder, should I draw the fur first or should I draw the hat first? Well, if you look at here, the fur overlaid the hat. So it'll be smarter to draw the hat first and then go in with the fur. You draw the fur first, then you have to like draw the hat after, and then you have to go back with some furry detail. So it's just more inconvenience. So we will do the hat first. I should. Let's see, some ear right here. Somebody call me, sorry. Why would they call me?
These are telemarketers.
Telemarketers. I forgot to put my phone on silent. I put my phone on silent all the time. I really only read text.
Right. It's the world we live in.
Yeah. Con scare people out with my creepy cat voice. Okay. With an ear here. You know, that's so weird. The ear is poking out the hat. Do I want to do that? Maybe. Why not? Okay. Oh, he have arms too? Let's cure this and then let's mix the color of his arm. He's so needy. He need a darker pink. Okay, let's take off pink, like this. And then red. So we'll mix the darker colors. The hat have an ear hole. I know. I wish that it doesn't. But there it is. You know what? This pink is a little too dark. I'm going to mix it anyway. I'm curious. I'm curious to see what happened when I have red in. Maybe more red, actually. Ooh, that's dark. Not like it's not attractive, but that's not for this design. Light pink. There are the colors. Okay, that's his arms. Man, and you look at this, he's very detailed. His shoe make me already a little stressed. Oh yeah, the chrome nose. Yes, you were right. Yep, that's a combination for the chrome nose. Totally abandoned his nose. At least now I will remember. Okay, just a little space for the hand. I know, it's just a tiny bit, but I have to count it into the design also. Couldn't leave anything out. Okay. And let's go ahead and pop in the hat. I know that it looks white. But you see, this part going to be white, and I want this part to be whiter than this. So let's just choose this really light, pale white that I mixed with a little pink. looking for a 10mm painting brush. Okay, let's see. Why this camera is... Okay. So, hat first. 10mm painting brush. Draw one band. And then whatever going on up here. The detail are totally really irrelevant. Don't waste your time. Just slap on a few things and then move on. I have to waste my time because, you know, it's online. But you don't have to waste your time on that. Just do a couple of little things. Okay. What is this? What the heck is this? It's like a chicken or something.
Chicken?
I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna do what I think is pretty. There. This gnome have weird pattern on his head. There. Okay, I'm done with that. Now fill this in. Okay, now. So this fur gonna be on here. I'm gonna do a reverse actually.
A reverse?
Yeah. Just for now. Just so it's not solid. So when I take pink and put the fur out, actually I don't really need to cure it now. I can just go ahead and take pink and then stack it in this. Yeah, I can stack that. So I'm gonna stack it. Oh, I forgot. It contaminate with the wine. It's gonna drag down here. Okay, let's cure it. Cure it. 60 seconds.
You got one of your palette things handy?
Here you go.
No. Your closable palette.
It's somewhere. Okay. All right, now. Whatever this is, go ahead and draw this too. We are going to draw snowflake. Which this is not really snowflake. Again, it's some kind of weird pattern, but I have decided that it's going to be snowflake. Let's use the darker pink. Okay, let's pop in the ear too while we're at it. I believe that that's brown, and we already have brown out. One stroke liner in brown. Okay, like this. Okay, cure this. I'm gonna flash cure it actually. I'm not done with brown. I need to shade it. And this is where I need stained glass gel. Number 12 to shade it. The snowflake are better? Yes, Jasmine. I have no idea what's going on in that hat, but I don't care neither. It's very insignificant. Let's take our stained glass gels. Brown stained glass gel, just a little bit. And let's start right here. Fill in the other side before you start to blend. Now, ombre brush first to see if it works. If not, we choose a smaller coloring brush. I think it's worked. In this ombre brush, it's amazing. All this little hair. It's different than my flattened ombre. Flattened ombre constructed different than this ombre alone, the full ombre brush. You can tell because it's made bigger than the other brush. Okay, cure this, and beside the underneath of the ear, there's a little bit right here. I like to cure it first, so when I ombre this, it doesn't mess this up. If that makes sense. Now I am going to take just a small amount of stained glass gel and put it right here. Put it right here. And actually, instead of ombre brush, I will just take the coloring brush, completely dry. There. Okay. And then there is detail around the ear. Go for it. And a little line right here too. Go for that too.
I don't know why, but looking at this picture wants me to go get a kitten.
I'm getting kitten.
Go get a kitten.
It's so cute and fuzzy.
It just is.
Okay. Cure this. And let's pop some highlight gel color on there. Highlight gel colors right on the edge of the ear where it's lighter. See it? That's one thing you can do very well, is the more you draw, the more you just spot out all these tiny little details. That can be very intimidating when they are done, but if you can spot out those little details, they're actually very simple details. It's just complicated when it getting done. There you go, that's the ear. Flash cure, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Cure on the other side. Cure. Okay, now let's talk about this shading right here. Okay, I know you're so anxious for this little first bar to come to life, but let's worry about the insignificant little hat first so it can get out of our way.
You know it so well.
Okay, so I can take this gel, the darker pink, and color on here, but it will cover my details. So in that case, when it's so difficult like that, go ahead and use stained glass gel. We have stained glass gel blood that can be very useful. Now, blood is not like typical stained glass gel. It actually can penetrate in the pink and can blend with the pink. I know it looked red and the shade looked pink, but I have strong feeling that red blood can do it. Go ahead and apply it out here and shade it. Now spare this, because this gonna be like, it cannot be pink, so it have to be like a shade gel or a sheer black of some sort. Okay, I'm having blood out. And then I'm gonna use an ombre brush. See? Perfect. Perfect shading. Here. 1, 2, 3. And while we cure, let's go ahead and take our sheer black for this. Sheer black is also one of the shading gel that I have. Just a little, not much. Okay. Now, we are going to take sheer black, but be very careful. You don't need a lot, you just need a tad. And then you need to take that and blend it out really good with an ombre brush. There. Okay, here. So now we're pretty much done with the hallelujah. Cure this. If you want, you can take a little more blood and blend on just a corner. That's it. Nothing else. Just this little edge right here. There. Just to emphasize the blend. You know what I mean? Here. And I typically would go for the shoe too, but I'm ready for the face. So let's go ahead and use a lighter pink first. I would say wiser to do the bottom part first, and we shadow it. And the reason is this fur is overlapping the bottom, so of course whatever overlap we save it for last. This will you need a lighter pink and a white. Okay, so we already mixed a lighter one and a lighter one, and then eventually we're gonna use white. So let's start with this one first. Okay, I would need a liner brush first to help me sketch it out. Going up. The bottom is a little bigger than the top. Right about here. Going up. There. Okay. Now, fill it up to about right here. Coloring brush. Okay, I'm going to use my coloring brush to fill in everything else in between. Now stop. Let's take out our detail brush. 7mm details. Right here. Wisp it out. Okay. Push it all out. That's a little shadow right here. Very attractive too. Let me think about this. Wisp it out. Wisp it out. We have a few more layers, so we're not worried. Okay. After that, go ahead and cure it. Okay. I got a few things. I got a shadow here and a shadow here, which is really pretty that I'm figuring out how to maneuver this little shadow right here. Well, I should have done a put on shadow first and then I put the pink on, but whatever. let's go ahead and take out those shadows down here. Okay, it's a darker one. I would say let's try our sheer black or shading gel. Let's try sheer black first. If it doesn't work, oh, blush gel, maybe? Very tempting. Let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna use blush gel. And you know what? I'm gonna mix it with a little bit of sheer black just to make the blush a little darker. Okay, I think this is a perfect combination to achieve this vibe right here. The blush and sheer black. Go ahead and, oh yeah, perfect, perfect. Okay, now blend it out. Okay, here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. A few strands of that same pink. Just a few flutter. There. Okay, now, let me think. A few more. Okay. A few more right here. I just love fuzzy things. Okay, go ahead and cure. Now, time for white. You know what? Let's make it even more perfect by a layer of this, and then we can go for white. This is like almost white, but not quite. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you, Nicole. Okay. The art is gorgeous, but I can't decide if the gnome is creepy or not. You know, I'm the same way. It took me a while to get used to gnome. But at first, I'm like, what the heck is those things? Like, look like one of the little 𝙑𝙧𝙬𝙧, but with arm and leg instead with 4 feet. It took me a while, but now I'm learned to accept it to society. Okay. At first, I have all kind of comment on it, and the audience is like, no, Tino, it's gnome, it's so pretty. Draw one. And they're like, I don't want to. I said, no, Tino, draw one. I was like, no, bitch, I don't want to. But eventually, like, okay, fine. So many people ask, I'll draw one. And then it just get hooked. And then I start Googling them. And apparently, they're like different kind of gnomes for all different seasons. I bet they're made by Hallmark. Okay. Take that and blend it in. Okay. With an ombre brush, going all the way in here. Okay, just like that here. Okay, so now let's take white and just fill it all in with white. White one stroke liner would do. Take this out. Okay. I would need to fill in the solid first. However, I only want it to be about right here. So the feather can be longer. So you can see stroke of pink falling back in here like that. So cover solid white to about right here. I know I dip it in the bottle, but I always do this. Just so you know. I don't just dip it and then put it on the nails. Okay. About right here. Stop. Okay. Just a little bit. Now go ahead. Take this. Take your time. Take your time. Because this is a final layer, so make sure it's pretty. There. Stroke it out. Okay, again. Okay. Keep going. Just like that. Okay, another one. Study the pattern. Curve all the way to over to the left. Very wispy. Curve. Okay. Make sure it's just as wispy. Now, when you go slow, you don't lose gel. I think if I saw too many of them, I'll get in a paranoia of some sort. You know, okay, they may be cute on Google, but I can already tell if I wake up in the middle of the night and I see one of them in the end of my bed, it's not going to be cute then. Who knows what I'm going to do? Have to reach for my shotgun. But it's cute on Google though. Okay. Okay, now go ahead and clear this, and then we're gonna worry about the shadows. Okay, I have to debate with myself if I do the shadow first, like this, and then the fur later, and I have decided I'm gonna do the shadow first because if you look really close, you see all this. So it's go on top of the shadow. It'll be wiser to make the shadow first before you go in with the furs. Let's do it. For the shadow, I have sheer black, which is perfect for it. Let's take sheer black out and trace. Okay, see the nose, but don't forget the bottom too. So it'll be like this. I'll draw a circle first. Okay. Oval or circle is up to you. Okay. And hi, Timon. Gotta get back to work. Can't wait to rewatch. When you post this live, already look amazing. Thank you, Mama Vic. Have fun at work. Okay, I'm gonna clear this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Blend this out. Blend the other one out. Now, what I want to do is shade this. Let's clear this too. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just for it to have a sharp line. And then I can go ahead and fill in another line down here and go ahead and shade it. Okay. I need an ombre brush shade. Completely clean with no gel. Just like this. Okay. Go all the way to the right. Okay. Finesse it a little more just to make sure it's not too sharp. Yeah, just a nice little blur blend. And then go ahead and clear. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And while we're here, we're going to analyze this part right here. I know we don't have to include it, but isn't it pretty when it just have this little gray feather right here? We might have to. Okay. Little feather. Do I want to use gray or do you want to do a reverse and use white? When shading first, can you leave the shade in ombre with visible brush stroke? Again, if you use an ombre, you can make multiple fur at once, but it's very unpredictable. It's unpredictable because right now it looks nice and even, but when gel get on, it might become Some will be pointy, some be flat. So you can choose that route, but it's very risky. You can see me shy away from it right away. But I already know what to expect. It can be dangerous business. But if you're feeling risky, go for it. Because you might discover that you would love to use that tool for everything. Me personally, I'm a little fearful of it when it comes to fur, but that's just me. It can be your favorite thing to do. Okay, I have decided, since I have a lot of shade, I have decided to take white and go in instead of using gray to go out. Okay. Oh, it is beautiful. Okay, now we have that. We are going to worry about the top one. Hear this? La, la, la. Okay. Okay. Now, this. Everything else is what we already done. Easy breezy. However, this, you have to be careful with. See this blend right here? Remember to spare this part. So we can go crazy, but just remember near the nose as a nice shadow. We don't want to go crazy near there. We want that shadow to remain. Okay, so medium pink, go all the way in. Actually, first, let's use some darker pink to make this a little furrier before we start it. There. Make this a little furrier. There. There. Cover some of the detail. Make it more realistic and three-dimensional. Now we can start with the lighter pink. Okay, lighter pink going in. Start right here. There. It's so satisfying. The first stroke. Going down so it can pierce through this. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's already like so satisfying. Okay. The other side. Going down first and then slowly going out. Okay. So from here, going down first. And slowly going out. Now for this part, I'm glad I'm doing it on live, because if I'm not on live stream, I would do this. I would go like one feather at a time like that. I would not pick up my speed just because I love drawing fur. I love it to be furry. But on live, I have to pick it up a little bit on this because there's a lot of fur going on. I don't want to spend all day doing this fur. Okay. So now, the inside, I'm going to carefully blend it out. See, this is a different blend than Art Gel. It's so stable that you can have it really thin and you can just slowly blend out. It's just a different feel. You just have to do it to see. It's a dry blend almost. Hear this? Just flask here actually. Yeah, Lilana. You have to brush it on the palette. Yeah, you don't do this. Like you, if you brush in the bottle, you'll be doing this. And maybe a little bit of this. See, like that, and a little bit of that. It's awful. It is awful for designing. It's a very unhealthy habit, because on the palette I can do this, and then I can do this. Cause a brush, it needs to be packed, but then after you pack it, there's no way you can pack a brush just by dipping it in the bottle. You have to roll it, make sure all the gel is packed in it, and then you have to have enough space so you can drag it out and make it slim. So now it's packed and it's slim. It's perfect for drawing. Again. Okay. Just like this. Stop right here. Keep going with this. Stop right here. Like this. This. Okay. Now, blend. Okay, let me see. It's almost good, but I kind of want a little bit more. Have to be more details. Have to really look close at it. It's so wispy. I have to go slower just to make sure I got some more fine hair going out. There. Okay. Over this side too. You want it to look dry and fluffy. You don't want it to look like a wet dox. And the one way to make it dry and fluffy is more hair, more fine hair, not just a few little thick hair will make it look like a wet dox. And you don't want that to look like a wet dox. So smaller, finer hair going out. Teen. Down here too. A few fine, extra fine hair. There. Look a little more fluffy now. Okay. So I'm about to cure this. Okay, go ahead and put it in. And I feel like I need one of these pink, this dark pink. And I'm just going to go around this and blend it out a little bit, just to have more of this pink shading. Okay, so take it out. Use like a liner brush, 7mm details right here. Okay. And just go on the gray. Okay. Okay, now take your ombre brush, make it dry, and go out. Okay, wash it, clean it, and go over. Isn't that amazing? Most people ombre brush can only ombre like a nail, like a big nail. But with this full ombre brush, I can squeeze in almost any area. Even small detail like this up here too. And I went to a lot of people, a lot of brush engineer. I went to a lot of them, and they just have no idea what I'm talking about. They couldn't develop this ombre brush. There's only one person that can develop it. Okay, now go ahead and clear. Time for the nose. Okay, for the nose, I have to examine it because it's very tricky. Probably start with a lighter pink. This red right here, this edge is really sharp, but as go down, it's blendy. And then there is a shadow in it, and then there is some lighter pink in it, and then there's some white. It's a very intricate little nose. Let's draw it. First, let's start with a lighter pink. Seems like we already have one-ish. I would say colored in anyway. We have one up here, but not down here. So let's just take this pink and go in. Okay. The next color is red. Okay, clear this. I'm gonna use a gels. I'm gonna draw a circle, and underneath here, I'm gonna blend that out. I would love to use art gel because art gel will be fabulous with this process. The red will be. Okay, I have 3 shades: royal red, fire red, and red. I'm gonna choose red. Take it out. United States of Lulu say when this live will be posted. Let me see. I have one more live to post today, and I have this to post tomorrow, the next day, the next day, the next day. So 5 posts. So this is a 6th live. So it will be posted about next week. And our current viewer audience get chance to get first dip on how the arts turn out. The rest of the people will rewatch, will be able to watch it next week. Now let's dip into red art gel and let's draw a circle. That's done.
What?
You snoring. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Okay. Like this. Now, gonna get out a coloring brush and blend this bottom part right here, which art gel is very good with this. It's like elastic. It's like lacquer. So when it comes to small detail blending like this, it's very easy. Just like that. My brush is fluffy because it's have no gel right now. It's completely dry. With something I don't recommend to have it like that all the time. Just when you need it to be like that. Okay. Now this already blend out. Go ahead and clear this. And then underneath we have a darker red. And I suggest to take out royal red. Right here. Take it out. so it's darker. We're gonna go ahead and take care of this right here in the bottom. Blend this bottom, just the bottom. Take it out, dip into a red, like that, and string it out. Just like that. And then it's very, very detailed and intricate. Cue this. Okay, now time for highlight gel. Okay, take out some highlight gel, and in the bottom, I'm just gonna go over one line like that, and on the top, I'm making a little circle like this. Need to be lighter. Okay, clear. And then after you clear, you take a brighter white one-stroke liner and you make a little dot right in here. There. Little highlight here. Let me see. Oh, so cute here. Now, it needs a little shade. I'm gonna get blood. Here's blood. Have it out. Look far away. You see the outside circle is very prominent. What this is very demure. We're gonna do that. Go ahead and put some blood out and go all around. Very lightly. Just make it more demure, not very sharp. Okay, pull it back out to see. Oh, crap. I forgot to take videos. I can't believe it. I dive into it without videos. I have to take one, but... Oh my God, it's already almost done. Let me see. I still not too late. Still not too late, but darn it. I wish I can take it when it's still a little unattractive. Right now, it's already look like something. Go ahead and make the videos. Okay, this is a ring finger. Take a middle finger out. Okay, let's make the first shot. Oh. There, first shot. People are gonna freak out. They'll be like, "Oh my God, it's already like almost done. How are we gonna do that?" I'm like, you just have to watch the live stream. I have no idea. It just happened. I just turned my head for a few seconds and then bam, there's a gnome right there. Even forgot to take video of the process. Okay. So now we are going to... It have a little string down here. I'm gonna pretend like it's not there. I don't like that little black loop right here. So let's take care of this little reindeer things with poinsettia on it. The green look like a gray green. So we're gonna mix a green color now. 1 stroke liners. Gonna need green. We might need purple to mix in with the green, and we might need, I hate to use black because it's gonna dull out the colors. Let me think about this carefully. Orange. Hopefully orange will counteract with the green, and then it'll become a brown, and then you mix bubble, it become cooler. Instead of purple, I'm gonna use blue. Okay, I think this would do. So we're gonna mix this. I will call it a winter green. Okay, oh, it's like a gray. A gray. I can use purple and orange to make a gray. It needs to have green in there though. Okay. So let's mix our colors. Take out green, take out orange, and take out blue. First, we need green first. Apply. And then we need orange to counter with the green. Just a little bit of orange. With the rest right here. Obviously need more orange. Green is so powerful, it's overpower the orange. Add more orange in, just to neutralize it. Oh, that's a strong green. Add more orange. We need it to be completely neutralized. Okay. It's a little brownish. More orange. Okay, it seemed to be neutralized. I still need it to be more neutralized though. Add more orange. You don't want it to become a brown. You still have a hint of green in there. Now add more blue to increase its value. Not too much blue. Okay. Let me see. How's that going? Close. Okay, we have orange, green, blue. I would say that add more blue. Okay, now the tone is fitting, but not the value. Okay, the tone is totally the same, but the value is way lighter. So let's add in the white to lighten up its value. There. And that will give us exactly what we want. Actually, this blue is a little vivid. It's gonna turn it into an azure. Time to add in more orange to neutralize that. I think more orange. These are some powerful colors. There. It's kind of poured back to almost a gray now. Ooh, that's a lot of orange. There. I can see it neutralizing. There. That's the color that we want. A winter green colors. Let's see. Perfect. Okay. So now we have a winter green colors. We are going to draw out the leaf first. Okay, orange, blue, close it, close all of it, white. I have an idea. Since I done this in real life, I haven't taken the video. I'm gonna film this first on the video, and then I'm gonna just bam jump into the norm immediately. That will make people feel better, that they can see this from start. Okay. Put everything back in. Okay. Now, we also need some white too. That's for later. Let's go ahead and take our 7mm and paint it in. Okay, we need horn first. So we'll take this brown and make a horn for the gnome. 2 lines. Oh, go say, man, it started out with pink circle and I bling and it's almost done. You know what? I forgot to take the videos. I get to here and then I'm like, oh my God, the videos. It's okay. It's a little bit of a bummer. Because I'm doing this for videos and I forgot to take the video. I'm too excited, I guess. Okay. Don't look at the brown, look at the white. Make sure the white is a little round from behind. And this. Okay. Little longer like this. There. Yeah, I can turn a little longer. Okay. Let's take another video. About right here, and then put this in. Okay, start taking the second shot of recording. Cut there. This part too, going in. And a little bit of this. That is so cute. Put it in. Second recording. There. Okay, stop. Now, done recording for a while. And clear this because this is not brown. When you look at it, it's like all this beautiful shading. Stress me out, but I have to have it. Let's see, the light focus on the left. Come to about right here. This one, light focus on the left still, and it's blend in with this. The light focus on the left, come here and it stop. The light focus on the left and it stop right here. Stop right here. This whole spine in the middle is all dark. It's not too complicated. Let's try it. Take out a nude, one stroke liners. The light focus on the left. Stop right here. The light focus on the left, go all the way down. The light focus on the left right here, and it blend in with this one. The light focus on the left, and it stop right here. And then we just blend that out. But let's finish the other side. The light focus on the left, and it's right here. Blend in with this one, where the light focus on the left, and it going all the way down. The light focus on the left right here, and it blending in. The light focus on the left right here, and it stop right here. Now blend. I will take out my coloring brush since the blend gonna be very thin, and I will need to dip it in top coat to slim it down. Shine top coat. Okay, dip it in, twirl it around, stroke it out, make it super slim. Make sure there's not too much top coat, and we're going to blend this. Don't even try it with a liner brush. If you don't have a coloring brush, and don't blend it. But a liner brush will be a hot mess. Just a normal brush. Okay. The other, just for it not to be so sharp. Even tap it. Okay, now here. Now, time for the leaf. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, berry in the middles. Leaf right here, and probably shadow in the middle, blend out to create this darkness, and then probably highlight gel color to make some highlight, and white one stroke liner to create a span for the highlight. And the dynamic of the leaf is so it's like a fork. Okay, so let's start it. Go over the fur and everything. Very daring. Okay. Gonna be covered with berry inside. Okay. Here. Wait. Let me double check. You know what? I'm gonna wanna cover the horn. Right there. Cover it. Cover this horn right here. Okay. Okay, better. Here. Now, you don't have to be too detailed with the leaf, but I want to be detailed with the leaf. What are the problems? I'm going to have some highlight gel color out with this highlight gel colors. I'm going to blend this. Okay, now. Ooh, really some tedious work. Just remember, it's optional. You can skip it if you don't want to. It's fun for me. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Blend this here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You don't have to key in between, but I want to, just because I want to keep whatever process I'm doing under control and stable. Because gel polish is very unpredictable. Because it's liquid. It's not like gel pen where it just stays there. Like your plan could be perfect and you leave it alone for like 5 minutes, and when you come back and your plan is shifted, you know, because it's liquidy, it's shifted, and you don't want that. So that's why I have my flash cure handy to freeze it in time. This moment in time, I'm gonna freeze it. Okay, here. Now, if you want to be even more intense, you take out white one stroke liners and you go in, you draw like the spine. Like that. It's not necessary at all. Just really fun, just to make it more realistic. Okay, here. Okay. Now, time for the berry. Let's start with the darkest color you can find. And then we're gonna go lighter and lighter and lighter. So let's start with the berries. Okay. Darkest color pink. We already mixed a whole bunch. Let's put it out. One right here. This is the toughest for non-artists, is when I draw on these little bars like this, because at first they're gonna blend into each other, so it's gonna confuse a person that not used to drawing. But the circle are just shadows, so at first it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like a whole bunch, and it's gonna be blend in, so it's gonna be one big blob right here. See that? Just like that. And then here. And then you're gonna go in with a lighter pink and start drawing out the highlight. Hi, exotically. Hello, hello. First live of the day. Let me try to adjust the angle a little bit. Thank you, my love.
Probably that's much better.
Okay, lighter pink. Let's do the one in the middles. You know what? I'm a little blind, so I need black one stroke liners to draw out my line. I'm a little blind, so I need direction. let's draw the first circle. You have to draw it thin for this. Okay, now I can see. Here, I kind of hold my breath for a little bit. Just because for this, you have to be really, really thin. But now, I'm not blind anymore. I can see circles, so now I can go ahead and highlight it in. Okay, a little bit more on this berry. There. Here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Take out lighter pink. One stroke liner is a must with these little berries because you have to be very small. One stroke liner is amazing for small little detail like this because you have to paint it really thin. Really, really thin. Oh, I did it. You guys. I did it. I was so nervous because it looks so small. Hear this.
You did it.
I did it. Okay, but I'm greedy on perfection. So I need some white. I need some white, and I'm just going to go in here and just have a little dot. That's it like that. Just to make it more juicier. Here. Thank you, Lanka. Thank you, Tanya. I'm so happy these berries look so good. Okay, let's take a video clip. Okay, nails out. I truly love how you work. Thank you, Yee. Thank you. Okay, taking a video. All right, now, time for the shoes. I have been stressing about it until this point. After the berry, I have hope for this. You don't have to be details, but what the fun in that? Let's see. Holy moly. There's some shading going on here. Some detail going on here. I would shade first. And then, no. I would detail first, and then I would shade because it's just not one. It's just not shading the whole shoe. But come here, stop, and then this piece is a little shading, and this piece a little shading. So it's better to line it out first, so you can see a pattern, and then shade, and then go in with highlight, and then after that you can do this little furry thing right here. Okay, let's dive into it. First is shading. I will choose the deepest pink or red that I can find, and I will shape the front shoe. There. And then I will start drawing some kind of pattern, like a square with like this going down, and then this. Okay, next one, like a square, and then this going down. And then I'm gonna draw the sole for the shoe. Again, drawing the sole for the shoe. Here. Okay, now let's shade it. What is this? I'm gonna use blood mixed in with a little bit of burn gel. This is my burn gel. And this is my blood gel. The reason why I don't mix it with sheer black, because I want it to be kind of vibrant. I don't want black to take away the pureness of the red. So I'm using burn instead, because burn is still rich in colors. Going in. And let's pour in a little bit of pink just for fun. And I would choose number 4 for hot pink. I'm not going to choose number 6 for fuchsia. Just hot pink. And this is stained glass gel. Mix in. A little more blood. A little strong in burn color. I forgot that the burn are very, very strong. Okay. Now, take this out. And let's start with these little corners. Here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, here. All the way down here. You get your shading gel, you're gonna love it. I love all my shading gels. When I do like painting like this, it can very easy just make something realistic with shading gels. Just give it dimension right away. Okay, I need highlight gel for this little glare right here. So this is what I'm going to use, highlight gel. Amor, saludo desde Cuba. Hola, Villa du Marie. Gracias, mi amor. Okay, I'll have some highlight in here. Here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And after you cure, you take white 1-stroke liners and you give it a little dot right in the middle. Okay, cure, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Then this is Pigment Base. I forgot. Let's cure this. This is Pigment Base. Do you know what that means? That means I don't have to use shading gel for these. That means that I can get this out. I can get this out. That's what that means. I can get this out. Press pigment. And I can utilize the background.
And they said make sure you're recording.
I will. I already record the berry, right? Let me see. Yeah, I already record the berry. Now the shoe. Oh, you guys, you know what that means? Anybody that use pigment know what I mean. Let's take out our pigment brush. You see this? Usually this causes people a lot of headache. But not with the right material. You're not. Take this out. Black pigments. See how much I use my black pigment? I was in love with my primary black pigment for its strength. But this is a little weaker than the primary, but I love it. Sometimes the other one can be a little too strong. Look at that. Now this has mica in it though. So it just depends on your mood if you want really strong black pigment, then go for it. Okay, from here, I'm gonna dust it out. Now, I use my pigment base for the background, so my background should be very sensitive to pigment. Yes, honey, yes. Okay, blend it out. I think it's time for me to need a new pigment brush. It's fluffy. Yeah, can you go get me one? Get a new brush.
Take it out of inventory.
For now, I'm just gonna temporarily use this, but it's a little old. Don't worry if it go over the shoe, because you can wipe it up later. Yeah, I kind of want to wait until it doesn't give me a new pigment brush. Just take my time. Yeah, because I don't like the way some of the extra hair, like that, it just get to a point, because I'm very rough on it, it get to a point where I need a new one. I change my pigment brush more often than any other brush out there. I change it every like 4 months. All the other brush, I change it every 6 months. Thank you. Okay, I have a new pigment brush. Now I'm gonna get some of the pigment.
Get free.
I love using a new brush. Softer. There. Gonna mix it with a little white. Okay. Now dust it over.
No, I can't.
Okay. Now, let's go ahead and wipe it off. I need an oval brush. Some acetone. Right here too. One straight line. Okay. Now, time to draw the little things right here. Will you make a nail competition? No, I will not make a nail competition. I don't want to make people competing over each other's. Everyone deserves to be a winner in my eyes.
Oh.
Now, I need a gray. Take out gray. And this gray is not the same as the leaf. This gray have a little pinkish, purplish in there. So it's time for mixing. Take a little bit of this.
Ooh, I like that color.
Thank you. Then I'm gonna go down here. Hear this.
Well, that gray just really makes that pink pop.
Yes. And then don't forget about the snowflake in the bottom here. Don't forget about that. And oh my god, I'm done already?
What?
Okay, fine. Let's move on to the next one. This one right here. Now, I'm nervous about this, because there's many little things on here. What is this? It's like a little basket of some sort. I like the little pine cone though. It's very inspiring. And this branch right here, I want to make a whole set just for this. I love this. And little pink flutter in the air. That's for the next nails. For the other nails. Okay. So this is the pink that I just used for the legs. So I'm going to take white and add it in. I'm going to add white in. Oh. Okay. Hear this? And I'm gonna take some white out. Apply just a little bit right here. Oh, cute this. Okay. I need this to make snow. You can use one stroke liner or just a plain like pigment base, which is a polish will do. I like to use my engraver. You might wonder why I don't have Dappen tool. I will later, like much later on, but growing up working in a nail salon, Dappen tool have haunted my nightmare. That's why I wait for so long to have 𝙠𝙤𝙪𝙡, because it just so bad in my eye. I like, no.
Brings back
No
memories.
𝙠𝙤𝙪𝙡, moms.
Like no 5.4.
Don't try to teach me how to use a 𝙠𝙤𝙪𝙡. How dare you? It's so funny. My mom, when I come back home from California for my nail license, she like, so what do you think of nail art? And I love nail art. She like, let me teach you. She pulled out this 5-set 𝙠𝙤𝙪𝙡 kit. This, cause when I say let me teach you, I like, okay, I learned so much, but I can learn more. She pulled out this set of 𝙠𝙤𝙪𝙡 from big one to small one, and she like, there is a flowers. At that point, I already know, but I want to listen to see what she about. Cause at this point I have designed zebra, tiger. 15 years ago, though, are like crazy design. I have blend zebra. I take a purple gel, black and white zebra, purple gel, and I blend. So I already have the knowledge of shading gel way 15 years ago. But I'm like, okay, flowers. And I swear you not, she take out the polish and she would dot 5 little dots, and she'll pour the little dot in, make this cute little flower. She like, see this? I'm like, oh my God, that's wonderful, Mom. Let me show you what my flowers.
You get rid of this dot into a break up the brush.
And then I show her. I take out my pen, one of those striper. Remember those striper? Polish striper, yeah. I take it out and I paint for her a flower. Leaf shape, not a little weird round shape. A leaf shape flowers. By hand. With glitter and everything, the whole shebang. When I was done, she paused for a moment, probably just mesmerized by the beauties. And then she dared to say, I can do that, but I just want you to have your glory for a few minutes. Like, wow, how generous you are.
Yeah.
And then when we start open our salon, we working, I was like, why are you keep shoving customers that want the design to me? Why don't you design? You were so good at it. She like, I just want you to have your glory.
Glory all the way through.
All the way through. She was joking though. She smiled when she said that. But till today, I still don't have my own 𝙠𝙤𝙪𝙡, just because it's have haunted me for a long time. It's haunted my nightmare. I wake up at night and scream, 𝙠𝙤𝙪𝙡, no more, please, no more. One of these days, I'll get over it, and then I have my own 𝙠𝙤𝙪𝙡. Okay, I still have one last thing to worry about. It's these little thing right here. Let's go ahead and put some dark pink in. And let's blend it out. I know, right, Lana? I don't want to use hate. That's just a strong word. But I hate 𝙠𝙤𝙪𝙡. I hate 𝙠𝙤𝙪𝙡. Oh, talking about 𝙠𝙤𝙪𝙡. Let me just tell you one of my nightmare experience too. It only happened once. But a client go in. Now this is 15 years ago, so they know nothing about nail art. Nothing. And my client go in and I draw her a beautiful butterfly and the whole 9 yards, glitter line, glitter French, chrome and all that. Okay, 15 years ago. And they say, ooh, it's beautiful, but can you give me one of those 5-dot flowers that, they do in the other salon, where they take a really professional looking tools and they would dot in the polish, and sometimes they will use 2 colors or 3 colors, and they would dot this and they would take like a needle or a toothpick and they would drag it in. Can you do that for me? I'm about to like slap her. But I didn't. I hold my composure. I erase my beautiful butterfly and give her what she wants. 5 dotted flower. I never see her since. Every time she come in, I'm busy. No vision, no appreciation for authenticity. But now it's different. That what happened 15 years ago. When people are not familiar with trend and beauty, and now, for them, now it's just wood polish on. That's all. I don't experience that. And yes, she have slight fancy British accent, which I remember. Yeah, I think it's a fake accent. I don't think she's British. She doesn't look British. Okay, like this. Going in. It's already look cute. You can start right here. But I'm going to go in more with brighter colors. Nothing more luxurious than a dotted tool, than a dotted flower. How dare you, Liana? How dare you? You have awakened my nightmare. I'm so glad that art is more accepted now today. I no longer have to suffer from...
I would say sought after.
sought after.
Acceptance.
This is a decade up. This is our decade for nail techs. It's our decade. Nail have finally become more expensive. Thanks God. It have been expensive since the 70s. $60 nail set. It have been dropped from the fast-paced market to $25. Pitifully. Things for our generation, because back then it's our parent generation that choose to do now to make a living. But our generation, we do it because we love art, and we have bring the price back up. It has become celebrated now. It's no longer something that work for peasant. It's now it can be glamorous. Back then, my parents don't want me to do nail at all. They try to convince me not to and go to school to be a doctor and lawyer. But I love nail art. But now today, $300-400 easy to make from nail art. So now our industry is going back up. Started with bigger metropolitan area anyway. Missouri is still a little behind on all the trend. We speak a lot because I work in Missouri, and my customers are crazy. They want crazy stuff that you can see on my page. So you can imagine in Florida, New York. As long as you can provide them the art, of course. Okay, this fur is cute, but I noticed that this is really dark. I want that. So I'm going to take some blood and going in here. Blood gel. Let me show you. Here, blood gel. Blood gel is not just for blood. It's for everything that have a crimson shade to it. A red oxide. Red oxide is like a earthy, true red. Like the color of your blood. Have iron in it. Because red sometimes can be either too pink or too purple or too orange. This is a red oxide. Okay. Look better. Here. See that? See my little gnome? Now, I am going to make one last video and then do this. Kill this. I swear Tino will just explain his process and then hit us with the most random, nonchalant insanity of comparison of whatnot. I know, right? don't know why.
This is all over the place.
It's all over the
That's
place.
how your brain works.
I guess. Yeah, that's how my
It's
brain
not
works.
stagnant.
That's how my brain works. Okay, one more videos. Cause but sometimes my friends say, how do you teach? Do you practice first? Do you rehearse first? I say, no. I make conversation in my head. And when I teach, I just make the conversation visible. That's why the audience in our current live stream are like family, because they are the one that can handle my inner conversation. Not many people can handle my inner conversation where I have conversation in my head. It can be very bizarre. Brace yourself, honey.
Brace yourself.
Okay. Now, a little further here and there. Okay, here, done. Buonasera, sono Stefania, sei fantastico. Gracias. Aesthetically chicks. Gracias, mi amor. Okay. I'm gonna draw this on this now. These ring fingers. Okay, let me see. Matte top coat. And actually, I'm gonna film that too, just in case. Not necessarily gonna put in the video, but you never know. I film my gnome a little late, so the more I have, the better.
Make up something in between.
Yeah. See, matte it. Go over it. You can have shine if you want. I like matte. Okay, start to film this. And cut. I forgot one thing. I have to be fast. I forgot that there's black pigment right here. So I couldn't just top coat and leave it alone. I have to be really fast with this. I cannot let top coat soak in pigment for a long time and then brush through it. It could bleed it. Slow and light. Slow and light. So you don't bleed the black pigment. Slow and light. Okay.
Sound like he's holding your breath.
Yeah, because I forgot this black pigment right here. Like, I don't want to soak it in top coat, because that will develop it. And then to stroke it over again, if you're not careful with your stroke, you can bleed your black pigment. But my strokes are very light right now. I don't like chicken scratch it or press it really hard like this and going down. I don't do that. Hear this?
Chicken scratch.
Chicken scratch it. It's a real thing.
I
It's a real thing. You know, artists do this a lot. Some artists do this a lot. Chicken scratch. There's two type of people. Either they go all the way, or the type of very calculated, almost like in an abstract, not an abstract, more like a graphic design, those kind of peoples. People that like to draw lines, all that, they're very calculated in this stroke. And then there's people that do this chicken scratch it, are more abstract, are more free form, not very structured. Yeah, not very structured. It's just a different type of artist. But my teacher have say, my art teacher have say that that's not a good habit to do. It's chicken scratch. It's hesitation, basically. Okay, this is done. Put this in. Film this.
That's beautiful.
Isn't that beautiful?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is so cute.
It's too adorable.
Okay. So I have this little sleigh. Let's take pink and just draw out the whole shape first. Okay. I'll take this, draw this out. One straight line, slowly curve, going up in a slanted fashion. Slowly curve, going straight up, shorter than this side. Going across, slowly curve, slanted down. Slowly curve right across, just a little bit. Slowly curve, slanted up to about right here, stop. And slowly curve in a flatter slant. Square, square, round. Okay, let's start it. Put this right here. Okay. And the sleigh, I want it to be, actually, I want it to be level with the gnome. So, a little bit above, and then the sleigh can be right here. Okay. All the way across. Actually, it needs to be a little flatter. There. Slanted in an upward fashion. Slowly curve. Going all the way up and slowly curve. This going across and slowly curve down. Slowly curve right across. And then slowly curve and slant all the way up here. And then slowly curve in a flatter slant. And then color it all in. Now, square. Another square. And round. Okay. I'll take one quick video. Stop and color it all in with a coloring brush. Okay, medium pink going all the way. Not too much gel. Have to remember this is not art gel. This gel will show its color. Doesn't matter how thin it is, so not too much gels. This is just the first layer. We have to paint more on it. Kia. Remember to record, thank you, Marjorie. I need to record another one after this. Let me do it right now and then keep curing. Okay. All right. Now, next step is we're gonna shade all of this, okay? It's easier to not be blind to this process. So we're gonna go in with a liner and we're gonna try to line this out. These are easy because lighter pink are on the outside of the slit, so we just use a lighter pink. For the rest of this, the lid a little bit light. I mean, use a lighter pink too, actually. Lighter pink, and then we're gonna go ahead and outline these in like a brown colors. Could be black, but black is a little strong. Let's just use a brown. So first is a lighter pink. I hope you remember your patterns. Okay. A small one right here. Slightly slant to about here. Slightly curved and flatter slant. And it's too early. Guide it up to about right here.
So you already cured everything, so you're safe to clean and experiment, right?
Not experiment, but yes. I should make a mistake. I curve a little too fast. Okay. And this part is a little bigger. Okay. And then I'm going to draw the lid for each one. One for this. Okay. Going down. Going down. Colors. Okay. I see a cute little bow. Go ahead and put it in.
Cute little bow.
Okay. Tino, do you want to draw the leaf right now? I don't want to. You have to. Okay. Let's draw in the leaf. 1, 2, 3. One right here. Okay, another one right here. The other leaf is really high up. Actually make it like this so people can see. If it's too much on this side, people couldn't see. Make this a little bigger. Okay, the leaf is done, everything's done here. And then we go in with lines. Oh my God, Liliana. You mean they need to be warmer even with all that fur? No, I want to know what's the secret hiding in the hat.
She's asking what donks get each other for gifts. Laura had a great interest. She said hats.
Yes. I think the psychology to this creepy little thing is they can dressing up however they want, and people are into dressing up things like dolls. So that's why it's making them so addicting, because they can come in all shape and form. Tino, do you ever start a design, then while you're in the middle of it, think to yourself, why did I decide to do this? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, many times. Many times. But that's not something that are scary. I encourage it because you can discover. You can discover new things. You can discover something that intimidate you or you don't feel it. But when you do it, it's so pretty that you might do it again. So I like that.
It's a good challenge.
Yeah, it's a good challenge.
How you keep growing.
Okay. A brown one stroke liners. No, this is nude. Brown one. Just line this out. No, I'm not holding my breath. Just in case you're asking. I'm just focused. Thank you guys for all the love. Okay. Straight down.
It's my job, honey. I'm your husband.
It had these. It's a basket of some sort. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. It's not going to have that. No, it's the pan leaf, yes. I love the pan leaf. I'm going to do that.
You talking about that little metal basket looking thing?
Yeah, it's a little metal basket looking thing. I don't like that. It doesn't exist in Tino Word. Go ahead and paint it in. I'm not gonna chrome it. I feel like drawing today. I see. It's a curve right here, and I don't have the space for it because I didn't count that in. It's fine. Go ahead and mark this.
That'd be another good little slogan for you. Cure this and it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
If I cannot do it in the front, I do it in the back. That sounds almost inappropriate.
Yeah, you know, I was really trying to keep my mind clear.
But I'll do it in the back. Cannot get to the front, the back will do. Give the back a smaller one. There. Okay. Now. Oh, did I take a video?
I don't remember it.
Oh! It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna make a video right now. There. Okay, curve it.
Do you always want the drawings to match from the tip end?
Do you always want the drawing to match from the tips end? No. It don't have to be matched. It can be whatever you like. However, the reason why I need pictures sometimes, because like if I want to draw like a gnome like this, really, I'm not a gnome lover. Like I'm not spending an hour to research gnomes, so I have no idea the detail of the gnome. I should know that they round, they're fuzzy, they have a hat. But I need picture to see all the detail, just to get in touch with a little bit with reality. But sometimes I alter things.
Get in touch a little bit.
Yeah. But sometimes when I do things like this, I alter it. It don't have to be exactly. Like I'm not bound by the vision of whoever it is that designed this gnome. However, I need to stay in touch with reality until I decide to take myself away from it. Now, hear this. The leaf is darker.
That was some valuable information you just put out there right now. That way, when other people are, they know that they don't have to do all of it.
Yeah, no.
And they can alter it.
Yeah, I'm not bound by it. Like if I want to draw a horse, I will have to Google a picture of a horse just because I need to know what the mouth look like, where the ear are, how long the face. But just because I Google a picture of a pink fuzzy horse, that doesn't mean that I couldn't make into a black stallion. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I still need to see the picture of the horse. Okay. The leaf, the branch is dark, but I'm not going to use black. Black is too rich. I am going to mix black with brown just because it looks really, really dark. But I still want some brown in there. Okay, let's draw this leaf right here. Oh my god, so challenging. Look at these. See, the spine is not black, it's not brown, it's red. I have to draw this first in red, and then I'm slowly blend the branch in. Let me show you. Okay, you see this? I blended this. I'm gonna use that to draw first. Okay, and you see these, the spine in the middle is fine, but when they've been dragged out, it's almost look blendy. We're gonna do that. We're gonna take this brush and we're gonna wipe it. So there's not a lot of gel in it. We're not gonna clean it, we just wipe it. Then we taken this and we drag it out. Since the brush is really dry, it's not strong enough to support sharp detail. Let me see. It's almost perfect except for some highlight. That's fine, we can do highlight later. Let me go in so you can see. Brush is totally clean.
Brush is totally clean.
Yeah, so no extra gel on here at all. Cause I want my line to be softer, more elusive when it coming out. Okay, I'm gonna clear that, and I'm gonna take highlight gel. It's too small for highlight gel. Let's use Milky art gel.
like something that ought to be in a display at Macy's in New York.
Yeah, I love nativity. Hear this. And then I'm gonna take some shadow, sheer black, and outline this bottom right here in sheer black. But usually when people take this red line and they draw, and it doesn't look like fantastic, like it doesn't look like beautiful like this, they freak out and they feel defeated. What they fail to realize that these are not just lines. There's shading, there's highlight going on here. Most people who are not familiar with art will give up before they even succeed. Remember, detail is everything. You have to pay attention. See that? Detail rules everything. Everything in life look complicated when you first start out, but really they just made up of minute little details. They're not hard at all. You just have to not be fearful by the finish. You just have to really look into it and see that it just made up of little line, little shade, little color. Which can be very challenging for you to mix those color, but I already made all kind of shading gels, all kind of color for you. Complicated color too. Like blush is the most complicated colors. It's make a person nail bed. Yeah. Let me show you. Show you what my nail. It's ugly right now, but let me show you. Beautiful. See blush? You see how blush can give you a natural.
Transparent, yeah.
Blush is the #1 shading gel right now. French tip is what people are excited about when it comes to blush. You can take a pale surface and paint this on, and it'll give you a beautiful French look, like the nail bed of the French. Okay, now I am ready for the shade, for the little branch. Put the picture over here so I know. Okay. So from here in this red right here, you're gonna take this dark brown black that I just mixed, and you can draw out the branch like this. Okay. And these friends have little berries. Go for it. Here. Okay, you can just take a little pink and dot it, but if you want to take it seriously, again, put pink on, shade it, highlight it, and it look beautiful. I would choose the deepest pink colors.
Deepest.
a bunch of little berry down here too. Let's just give it one. Cure this. Okay, it's time for the shade. Let's take our highlight gel colors. Actually, a lighter shade of pink would do. Put it in. Here. Just flash cure it, actually. And let's take some really light pink. Or maybe some white. Let's dot this. Still using one stroke liners. Here. And if you really want to push it, you take some burn gel or some sheer black, and you go around the berry like this. Remember, you don't have to repeat you don't have to repeat all the steps I do. I just do it so you know your option. You know how far you can push a painting to make it into the next level. But you don't have to. With your client, you can take out a few details. Unless they tip you a lot, then go for it. See? The lip now looks identical with this. Okay? So remember, most people when they draw the red line, they already want to give up. Remember, look, when you really look at this, these are not just lines. The shading in the back, the fade in, there's all kind of little things that make up this illusion of beauties. Okay, so we are going for the gray now. We will use the same winter green that we just made. What color? I forgot. Orange, green, and blue with a touch of white. Yeah, orange. You mix in with green just to kind of neutralize it. And then you put in blue to make it cooler, to make it darker. And then you put in white to balance it out. Make it kind of raise up the value, make it lighter. Okay. Let's put on. Actually, let's draw a bow first. Draw a little bow. Oh, this is different. It's had some highlight in that too. Here we go again. It's like rosemary. There's a stem, and then it just starts shooting now like crazy. Okay, so let's paint like a stem, like that. A stem up here, like that. Now go crazy. Let's lead it with the top stem first. And notice that these kind of leaves are different. It's not. This is the stem. The leaf is not. It's not pointy like this. That's not the leaf. This is the stem. The leaf is actually started out with a blunt head and they're going in like that. That kind of leaf with a blunt head like rosemary. If you ever eat rosemary, it's like that.
Don't forget that film.
Oh. Yes. Okay. I'm going to film this when I'm finished with this leaf. I'm going to film it. Thank you. Magical. I love Christmas. Get this. I'm not gonna film that. What's my favorite holiday? Christmas. I love Christmas. Valentine is okay. I like it until I find out it's made by Hallmark. I like Halloween. I'm getting into it. Easter is kind of weird. I go into many Easter hunts invited by my client. I guess I like it too a little bit. St. Patty. I like St. Patty. I found out that St. Patty is not an Irish thing. It's an American thing. Or at least I found out the not St. Patty, but leprechaun or something. Yeah, leprechaun. An Irish woman told me leprechaun is just an American thing. They call it different in those countries. Ireland. Kim, where is she from? She from Ireland. She just say she Irish. I don't know where Irish people come from. I just know that she's Irish, and she told me that it's an American made it up. Let me put some highlight on it and then I film it. You know, I like all holiday. Well, July 4th is my least favorite holiday. Just because it's only in the United States and not in anywhere else. But Christmas, every time Christmas comes, I love Christmas. And I don't like to go to Christmas party. I don't like to see people in Christmas. I like to be completely isolated in Christmas. I like the peacefulness, the atmosphere of Christmas. I like to listen to Christmas music. I like to watch snowfall, drinking hot cocoa. I just don't like to go to dinner party. It usually turns out to be a hot mess by the end. They usually start fighting. They're always an uncle or a cousin that just doesn't get along with the rest. Yeah, they're always like a weirdo in a corner, just waiting for it, waiting for someone to say something wrong and just jump in. And all them years of agony coming out, all them unfairness or whatever it is, all come out, and they all fight at the end, and we just stand in the corner taking video of them fighting, and then leave. And then go into the next dinner party, and the same thing happen. Every year, same thing. Okay. So now I just want to be alone Christmas. With Dappen.
Yeah, I was like, gosh, Merry Christmas. I'm just.
So people, when they hear I like Christmas, sometimes they get a wrong impression that I like to shop and I like to do all that normal celebration that people do, but I don't do that. It's a little different with me. Okay. I feel like it needs more highlight on the gray, on the bow right here. Time to shade this with a hot pink shade. Okay, I use blood before to shade. I'm gonna use blood again.
Well, that white just really just transformed it.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna use blood, but this time I want to, let me see. I want to add a little bit of fuchsia number 6 stained glass gels. If you have the, it have been a year since you buy stained glass gel, know that number 6 is now stronger than before. Way stronger. About 3 times stronger than the last edition of stained glass gel. And
Action.
And I'm almost out of emerald number 11. No, number 9. I'm almost out of it. It's coming back. I only have 3 bottles, but it's coming back more vivid. A cooler shade of emerald. Okay, I'm gonna mix it in. I forgot to mix it in. Not yet. Not filming yet. I already filmed the gray. I'll wait until I shade it and then I'll film it. Okay, so I'm mixing blood with stained glass gel number 6. Now I'm gonna start shading it. There is a dark aura right here, except for the middle. Okay. See how perfect the color is? Just blood, but keep it from not being too red. I put in stained glass gel number 6 and it pulled it back. Number 4 will be hot pink. It will be a little light, but the fuchsia is more demure. So it kind of darken it just a little. Okay. Now it's time to blend. Make sure your ombre brush is all the way clean and you're going to blend this. Cure this. Just flash cure. 1, 2, 3. Now, the bottom are shaded. The top shaded just a little. Spare the size. Spare the gray bow too. So go in on both sides. Shade it up and then flash cure so you can shade the top. Shade it up. And you're going to shade the top so you don't want the bottom. You don't want to keep it wet. So you cure it first. 1, 2, 3. Then you can go in and shade the top. Actually, you don't need to be shaded. You need to be paint over like this. And that'd be good enough. Cure. 1, 2, 3. Now, up here, shade the top and the left side of this bowl. Ombre brush, switch to it. How crazy the ombre brush can shade that small little teeny tiny area. Now, the little thingy, go ahead and shade it on just one side. Hey Tara, do you know what time we started the live? I want a time check.
I feel like just a little after 2.
Okay. I need to highlight gel colors.
I believe you've been at it for about 2 hours.
Oh yes, Lisa. Lisa said at my house, I'm the only one that allowed to cook in my kitchen. 'Cause I have very expensive chef pan and I don't want just anyone else cooking. Yes. I'm the same way. I know I have my tools like nails. When I cook, I have all my tools and they serve very specific purpose. And not necessarily people gonna treat them in the right fashion.
All right. I destroyed 2 pans and a spoon that was questionable.
I love my tool. I love all the knife. I love all the utensil. Each part in each pan have a specific purpose. Each little tube, you know, when I cook, I like to prep first. So I need all these little things that I can put it in. It's the whole things. There's something for everything. Okay. Get this. Highlight right here. So that sometimes beginner ask me like question that I know that it's wrong to ask, but just because I don't know, that they ask me like, I'm a beginner, what should I buy to be a nail artist? And I hate that question because if you ever take makeup seriously or take cooking seriously, everything is the same. You need like a whole things. Like when you cook, you know, some people just cook, but some people love to cook and they have everything. Just like when the people do makeup. You know, people that just wake up every day and just slap on makeup, usually just have a little bit. But makeup artists, have you ever seen their collection? They have everything. They have hundreds of brushes. They have all kind of powder, all kind of shading, all kind of eyeshadow from every brand. They just have the whole room actually. So it's not just now. To make it a craft, you need stuff for everything to serve very specific purpose. And I need sheer black. I need sheer black. So when I have that question, I just say, oh, you get brushes first. And you need gel polish. Yeah, you need some gel paint. But really, I want to say, eventually, you're going to need everything.
That's kind of how I always.
Yeah, eventually, you're going to need everything. I don't know what to recommend them because every nail artist are different. I couldn't just tell them to buy pigment. What if they don't like pigment? What if they like chrome?
Right. Needs to be
Yeah, sheer black have changed it quite a bit. Make it better.
Although maybe one bottle of everything might, you know.
Yes.
And then get a taste of everything.
Yes, that's how I buy. I like one thing. I buy one colors. I usually when I buy everything but just one color of each. Like before that, if I were to buy one stroke liner, I'll get black and white first, and then I get like 2 color of art gel. I'll get like 1 or 2 color of shading gel, and I go home, I play with it, and I discover what I'm into, and then come back and I buy maybe all of the 1-stroke liners. So that's how I buy. I buy everything, but just a couple of each kind. Okay. Like this. A little bit of this going down. Yeah. Sheer black make it so much better. Hear this?
Adorable, honey.
Thank you. Yeah, Tara do the same thing. Tara tell them a little bit up. Because, you know, the reason why it's a wrong question, because let's say I'm a makeup artist. I want to be a makeup artist, but I know nothing about makeup. I would never go in and ask, what should I buy? I would start studying. I would start to try to study how to apply foundation. I would try to study how to apply eyeshadow, or study how to do lips. And while I'm studying, I would discover what kind of product they use, you know. I don't know what an eyeshadow brush is. I don't know what is blush. I don't know what is a primer. So I'm not going to go in and ask, what should I buy to be a makeup artist? I will go in and learn. I'll go and learn, and then I will know exactly what to buy, because, yeah, I don't like eyeshadow. Maybe I like just lips. Then I will have more lip stuff. Okay, let me see. Now I want to shadow just like the gnome underneath here. So I'm going to use this because we use pigment base. So the background is very sensitive to pigment base, to pigment. So I'm going to use this black pigment to dust underneath the nails. Okay, some black right here. Then kind of dust it down here. Oh, it's so smooth. I'm so glad I finally get a new pigment brush. Do you need to film more? One last time. When I do character like this, I don't film much. I only have about 5 or 6 shots each nails. Character like that are impossible to learn through 1-minute video. So making 1-minute video, I kind of entertain them with what I'm going to do. But whoever need to learn the technicality of it, live stream, watching live stream, rewatching live stream is more beneficial, because you gotta see when I use what, when I'm confused of what, when I, you gotta see the thought process. You gotta see me stumble, which is very helpful for some artists to see how to maneuver a situation when they make mistake. I'm gonna add some white pigment right here.
What?
See the raw process, the unedited. Okay, let's take a video. Let's go ahead and erase this first. Using Acetone to go up here.
Is it hard to get the powders out of the brushes?
Is it hard to get the powder out of the background?
The brushes.
No, not the brush.
Clean your brush.
No, it's not hard. But to get the powder out of the background, sometimes it's tricky because the background are not flat. The background have detail on it. So sometimes there's a little powder trap in these little detail right here. Get it off. But for the brush, no, not really. And for the pigment brush, it's different. You don't wash that. You should do this. If you want to wash that, that's fine. But you have to know that it's going to take at least 5 minutes for it to be completely dry. You want to wash that, you can use acetone. That'd be fun. It dry quicker. Because a pigment brush is a dry brush. So you don't worry about acetone drying it out. It's very high quality, so the hair not going to fall out when you wash it with acetone. Okay, I'm going to film this. Okay. Then actually I'm going to film a footage of me doing the snow.
They're trying to steal your faux recipe, honey.
My faux recipe? My secret is beef bone cooking for a very long time.
About 8 hours.
About 8 hours. That is the richness of the broth. Beef bone I buy at the Asian market is much cheaper because they have really big, like leg shank. You know, one of the bone with a marrow in it. You want that.
Hip joints.
Yeah. Or oxtail. You want those bone with goodness in it. And then you cook it for about 8 hours. Bring it to a boil. Throw it in for 5 minutes. Scrub it. Kill this. Put it in the sink and scrub it. Scrub it very well to get all the gunk out of it. And then put it on the kitchen. Cook it for 8 hours. The minimum that you cook is about 3 hours. But usually I push it a little longer. While you cook, you want ginger to get the game out from the bone. And you need star anise. And you need cinnamon stick and cardamoms. Just for fragrance, just to freshen up everything. You take an onion, you grill it. So it's a little burnt, a little roasted. You throw the whole onion in there. And get the onion out in about an hour. It's going to be mushy, get it out. And that is a broth base for fur.
Man, you just made me want to go sit down that oxtail out of the freezer.
You guys, do you guys like it? So magical. Okay, get this. Now, you're going to love these next now. It's not going to be anything crazy. When I saw this gnome, this whole team, I instantly attracted to the pink. Just all pink. That's perfect. But these little snowflakes flutter around. Touch my heart. I love these little baby snowflake. So, I'm thinking all white background. Little pink dot here and there. And pink snowflake. The question is, will I need any gray going on there? I might. So, let's matte this.
To protect it?
Yeah, to protect it. Matte this. I'm actually going to do one last thing to these nails before I move on. very light stroke.
Just throwing this out there. What about pine bows with pink and gray ornaments?
It's a very good idea, but it's not going to be for this set because I want the focal to be about this. So I need the surrounding nail to be a little lighter and less crowded. But as I say before, I love this brand right here. So I'm going to take these, just that one, and a little pine leaf. I'm going to make a whole nail set by itself. In the next batch of design, these are character design. My next batch will be technical design. Okay, now, one thing that I'm debating is... Oh, and remember, let me point out one more thing. You remember how when you put matte on and it's a little up, like the wire is a little up right here, just know that it's a chemical reaction. You see how, like, about 10 minutes later, it's all nice and bright. See the difference? This one is a little up, this one is brighter. So when it come out and like your wire look a little yellowish or a little offish, don't freak out. It's a natural chemical reaction with white or anything milky. It's like that. And then after it's cooled down for a little bit, then it's all bright again. It's very like interesting. Okay. I need next nails. This one. But before I do, I wonders if I take Snow White Aurora gels and I just put it on this. I like it a lot. And that will give me an excuse to make the other nail shiny. So a little glitter tips, make it magical. I like that. Okay, cure this. Okay, same thing here. So technically, you don't need to do a little white dot for the snow. It's just a last minute decision. I just wonder how it look, you know, because I already put matte on. I can always wipe it off, but this is beautiful. As I say, Snow White Aurora gonna be one of the hottest. Every winter is the hottest every winter. We got a lot of purchase on Snow White every time winter about to hit. People customers, sometimes they just like this look down here. Where there's like look gray ombre over white, and then you just put the Snow White Aurora on. It's just like elegant. Sometimes I just like that all by itself. Okay, here, should I make a video? I think I should. Yes, Lana, you got Snow White too. My favorite when this time come. It's time of the years. I just since the first day that I do nails, I always need a white glitters. I have white loose powder before, white loose glitters, white glitter gels. Okay. Now, if you want, you can wipe this mat with acetone before you do this so it can grip better. If not, you have to work a little fast because it might shrink the gel on top of it just because the matte surface is velvety, the static upon it. But when you wipe with acetone, the problem go away. Okay, I'm ready for the next nails. We're gonna do Snow White Aurora Gel with a I'm thinking a little gray. Would it be too much? Let's do just white, no gray. Let's just leave the gray for the gnome. So white and then Aurora Gel on. I forgot to file the size.
That would drive you crazy.
Okay, this.
Fix it.
Here this. And I need to film this. Okay, this. Okay.
Tanya threw away her fuchsia cat eye on accident in the mystery box.
She threw away her fuchsia cat
On
eye?
accident, yeah.
How?
There's no telling. Brain fog. Too much excitement.
What? That is like the most prettiest colors.
I know, right? It really is. You run around going, I know I had it.
That's fuchsia. I make it really strong. Almost like water cat eye.
And I know that it's a show they loved it every time they crack that bottle open and see it.
Yeah. Fuchsia cat eyes. Come on, Kia. Okay, I didn't finish the Kia. I'm so anxious about this. Okay, I need white Aurora gels. Take it out. Let's film this too.
Or just that middle section with the white on the sides is so beautiful.
Yeah. Okay. Temporarily done with filming. We're gonna go ahead and put this on all the nails. Let me see it first. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, pink and gray snowflake. Or pink pom pom and gray snow.
Now
Great.
that's Aurora Gel you're using right now?
Yeah. Snow white Aurora gels. Kisses.
I think some of these Aurora Gels, the beauty that you see when you're looking at it could never be picked up by the camera.
No.
I'm not saying it doesn't look good, but it's just so much more beautiful.
It's have a lot of depth in Aurora gel. For anything that are glamorous or glittery, it's hard for camera to pick up. Rather than our eyes. Our eye can pick up a lot of color spectrum. Get this? I'm gonna save these fingers. I'm gonna take the pink colors. And with that pink, I am gonna draw a heart. I will be very careful of not letting that heart, not letting my finger touch the white. Cause I'm gonna use some gray pigment on it later, so I wanna be very careful. Let's clear this. Okay. Wait for that other one to clear. And then I'm gonna take some of these pigments and apply on the thumbs. Just want to let you know what it looked like before I throw it away. This is an old brush, pigment brush. Just so you know when you can throw your pigment brush away. Okay. Got all this fine hair right here. If you can cut it, you try it. But all this fine hair sometimes can cause problem when it's by itself like that.
So you throw that away?
Yeah, I threw it away.
Just a side note for everybody, I have up for auction a vintage used by the precious Tino himself. Everybody to really notice how very light. Smarter to put 1,000 little strokes in it than trying to make it happen all at once.
Okay. Got to blend all around the heart. Okay, now I'm gonna get some white. Black and white are very contrast, so I'm gonna get some white just to make the transition smoother. Okay. Now, take an oval brush and just clean it up a little bit. You don't have to clean it, but if you want, you can. Black pigment can be messy when you clean it.
That seems mildly relaxing.
You know, acetone might dry a little too quick. Let me get alcohol.
Got some.
alcohol better because alcohol dries slower. And when it comes to this, I not necessarily need something strong. Anything can cleanse this pigment, but alcohol will be slow, so it's give me more time of washing it than acetone. Acetone dry really quick. So with this technique, with this process, alcohol does me better than acetone.
Slower rate.
But then again, you don't have to clean it. You can just pen right over it. I just cleaned it because I don't want when I paint, if my stroke is too strong, I might blend some of the black pigment in with my pink. I'm going to paint on here. And it's just not, something might go wrong. Not necessary. I just afraid. If you have low black lab, that's fine. Okay, time to paint. Let's use a painting brush first. And then let's switch to a coloring brush. And paint it over. Thank you, Lisa. Okay, now go ahead and clear this. Love everything you created. Thank you. 𝙂𝙨𝙧𝙖𝙢. Thank you. Okay, then Aurora Gel around the heart. Let's put it out here. Snow White Aurora. It is my pleasure. Abstractor. Okay. I am gonna take out the coloring brush, dip in Snow White Aurora Gel.
Oh.
Let's cure this. Oh, it's not my alarm. It's not somebody calling me. It's my alarm. Alarm for me to post.
Post this pretty stuff.
You guys going in and like my post. I'm about to post on Voltino. I'm about to post this on Voltino. So make sure you like it. Okay. I'll tell you when it's posted. It's still trying to post. And I'm gonna take red. This one right here, red pigment, to apply over it. But let's blow over it to blow away some of the black pigment that stick on it. Okay. I'm gonna use this brush. It's posted. Oh, it's still posting. Okay, it's posted already. 𝙂𝙠𝙂𝙤𝙤𝙧𝙖𝙠.
Which one you posting?
The tutorial for the 3D snake.
Ah.
Okay. That's my red pigment. Okay, my red pigment, take it out. Let's rub a little bit on top and let's clean it. Just in case if there any black on top. And then a little bit of this, knock it off. And then take some white and blend the bottom with white. Okay. Then we can clean it.
Someone wants to know if there's going to be another live today.
Yeah. Yeah, I do another one.
Just for you.
Just for you. Next one, I forgot, I'll show you later. I forgot what team I'm going to do next. Oh, a deer.
Oh.
A baby deer. This baby deer. That cute.
Oh, we got less than 15 minutes before the cutoff?
Okay. Thank you.
Thank Lorna. She's keeping track for us.
Let's finish with this thumb really quick, and we'll film the index fingers. Thank you, for Lana, for reminding me. Shined it. Apply it over.
Ooh, 12 minutes left. It's getting...
Hear this? Okay, let's film this. Top coat this first. Hear this? Top coat this. Hear this? And art gel. Black and white art gel. And then coral art gel. Okay, spin. Take white art gel mixed with coral.
This thing will not let me spell fuchsia.
And then gray art gel. Let's mix it with a little more black, a little too dark. sugar this. Make sure that it's matched. Okay, now sugar it.
You got this, baby. You by your chinny chin chin. About 5 minutes left.
Okay. Hear this? Alright everyone, that's pretty much done-ish. I'm just gonna refine a few more details. And then we're gonna start our next live.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Yeah, I love the gray colors and that pink for Christmas. I even hate to call it gray because it's so fluffier than that somehow. Yes, fluffy rabbit fur is what it reminds Duchess.
Hear this? Let's film this. Action. Okay, done with filming. Alright everyone, this is done. Do the pinky too, and we will move on to the next one after the light turn off. Here. Alrighty then. This is our finished product.
Phew.
I'm gonna put a crystal here and there, like a clear crystal. And
Adorable.
we will get ready for the next live.
Adorable balls. Yeah, pushing it to the limit.
Oh, you love this one too.
It brought me back to memories of watching you, knowing you're going to keep doing art while the next person's sitting in the parking lot drinking their coffee, waiting for the other one to leave.
I'm like, no, girl, you gotta come in.
Yeah,
I'm done
I
already. I'm
gotta
just
work
stalling. It's a magical team. All right, everyone. I'm gonna clean up everything. It probably take me about 2 minutes, and then I come back up. Do we want to go chill a little bit?
Sure.
I
want to sit down at Oxtail. They was talking about food and stuff. They got me all a little bit amped.
Okay. I'm gonna get up live for about 30 minutes or so, and when I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna text WhatsApp group. Make sure you join if you haven't joined yet. You can take a screenshot of that if you haven't had a WhatsApp group. And when I go back on live, I text you through WhatsApp to alert you for the live stream.
Thank you, everyone, for being here with us.
Thank you, everyone. I hope you love this. I do. I like the little gray, even though the picture, there's no large essence of gray. They're just pink. But I think the gray make it more exciting and less bland.
It really does.
This snowflake is a little big, but that's fine.
It makes it seem very expensive.
All right, everyone. Thank you for joining me. I want to adjust something first. Today I did this design, but I decided to change this. So I did one on the video, and now I'm gonna show you how to do this finger before we start it on the next design. But first, if you haven't joined, this is a group that you can join on WhatsApp. And whenever we go on live, we alert everyone. So you can take a screenshot of this. And I will write down my website. Everything that I use is available at www.𝙤𝙤𝙤𝙠 Okay, so we're gonna do this finger because we were doing this earlier, and I like this, but I figured this is prettier, don't you think? And I forgot that we have Top Gel Blush Nude, which is go perfect with this gnome right here. So this is what we're gonna do. Hello. So I'm gonna take this pinky and I'm gonna do that just to replace this design. To me it's mediocre. Versus this is elegant, classy, soft. It's beautiful. So this throw in the trash. Okay, so I'm gonna use Top Gel Blush Nude first. Okay, here. Isn't that beautiful? Perfect color too. Perfect to fit this gnome. Don't you think that this is a more beautiful concept, Tara? Just all pink, just matches the gnome colors. And I will show you how to do this ombre right here, which is really easy because I use this. I use my pressed pigment palette of these two colors. And so if I want to put pigment on, I have to put matted on. So that's what I'm going to do next. on the finger. After it's clear, I'm gonna put matte it on. I use almost all of this bottle, so I should. Actually, I'm gonna take a big one out. Matte it right here. Okay. Put it here. And then I'm gonna take matte it and apply all over. Here. Now only 10 seconds. Okay. Actually, maybe 5 seconds. And I write it in the back right here. I don't know if you can see it, but see. For pigment, apply matte cure about 10 seconds. And then apply pigment on top and cure. Cure for 60 seconds after. So, this is already 10 seconds for matte. Now, I'm going to take out my pigments. And I need a paper towels. And a brush. Okay. Brush this off. Let's take white first. Just really press it in. Okay. See that? Now, tell your client to turn the hand over and you just feather it out. A light stroke. That beautiful? This pigment is so soft. It's easy to ombre. Doesn't matter really how you ombre it. It's just like beautiful. Let's try this red one. And this is on top of Blush Nude. This nude right here. On this slide, I mix a whole bunch of one stroke liner art gel to get this color. But I totally forgot about Blush Nude. It's match. It's like this soft mauve pink. Like a soft, warm flamingo. Okay, let's get this red. Knock it off. Brush it all the way through. When you knock it up, you still have color on your brush. But you can go a little strong and it's not going to be messy. See that? Isn't that beautiful? That red is emerged on top of that blush nude. Just give it a warm, warm vibe. Now, remember you only cure for about 10 seconds. So you have to start curing it again for, I would say, 50 seconds. And then this, you can clean it up like this. And after that, we're gonna cover it with matte and add on snowflake for it. One little snowflake. Okay, that's enough. So now when it come out, look all even and pretty. Very easy. Very easy ombre. Now, I am going to take matte and cover it. So make sure you have a decent amount on the cuticle. Take a big amount, lather it over. One on the left, really nice light stroke. One in the middle. slow, even speed. One on the right, and then here. Make sure everything is thin. If it's a little bulky over here, brush it down lightly. Make sure it stay in shape, and then here. Now I'm gonna take a paper towel and wipe my bottle, just because I don't want it to be contaminated in my mat. Here it are, and we are going to use art gel. White art gel. This white art gel already here. You can feel the textures, but the line are very thin, so you don't need any top coat if you choose to apply it like this. Take our white art gel. Now you want to roll it. Make sure that your brush is packed with gel, and then you pour it out. Now this gel is super smooth, completely opposite with one stroke liner. This gel, I love to do detail with it, like thin, smooth line. The emboss, it can go a little thicker. You cannot go thick with one stroke liner, but with art gel you can.
Someone is dying to see some nails
They
think they see in the back.
Yeah. All the way down. Just hold it, touch the tip, and run all the way through. You have volume, but the line is thin. You go one line, two line, and then you jump down here. One line, two line. So you don't have to change your angles. 1, 2, and then jump down here. 1, 2. Take up some gels. Again. 1, 2. Just barely touch it with the tips. 1, 2. And smooth it over. 1, 2. And then come here. 1, 2. Stroke it. 1, 2. Jump over here. That saves you a little time, not having to change your angles.
A lot of time, actually.
2, 1, 2, and the snowflake. Want to see one more? Down here. Okay. Go straight. Not me. The snowflake. Go straight. All the way down. And then from here. And you have to really aim it right, because it's, 3 snowflakes, like one right here. Just imagine there's a middle line right here. So one right here and one right here. Going straight to the middle, and then I stop. That's my pattern. People think that I have to go all the way through. I go all the way to the middle, and then I stop. Then I start to slide another line out. So it's like 2 lines instead of 1. From here, I run to the middle. And I stop. You can keep going, but in your mind, it have to be 2 different things. Okay. Now. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Restroke it. 1, 2. 1, 2. Another one. Same angle on both sides. That way you don't have to change your angle. 1, 2. Stroke the brush. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then now, dip in a little gel. Make sure you have a lot on the head of your brush. Come over here. touch it and lift your brush. Make sure you have a teardrop. Other one, press, lift, press, lift. When you lift, your pressure is very low, very light, and that will make the line thinner. Let me adjust the angle first. Okay. A little bit down here. Let's do an 8-arm star. Just very lightly touch a brush. One, two, three, four. Again, 1, 2, and then change your angle. 3, 4. Right here, 1, 2, change your angle. 3, 4. See? Just perfect rhythm. Save your time when you design. You can cure this, and when you cure this, after you cure this, no top coat needed. It have to be thin though. If you do a color block, a really big one, then you have to top coat it. Cure this. Oh, did we make Tyra moderator? Okay. Okay, and that will be the replacement of this one. Beautiful. And before it was this. And I mean, it's beautiful, but it's like, it's bland. But I didn't have time to like fully analyze the whole set because I was running out of time. So I didn't fully analyze it. So it's a rush decision. I have like 12 minutes. So I like, you know what? I'm just gonna paint it all white, pink and gray. But it was a rush decision. But when I go home and I chill a little bit, you know, be a little mellow, I was thinking about it and I was like,
Get it off your mind.
this is so mediocre. It's like first grade instead of, you know, college. So now I think about this. And then when I come to the shop, I was like, I gotta choose a perfect color for it. And Blush Nude come up right away. So anybody studies this lesson should also study this, because this is this library here, but we just make a small adjustment, so you probably want to know how to do it. Okay, now I'm happy. Now it's classy, it's chic. I'm proud of it now. Before I was like, it's like, you know, an unfavored child. It's like you are perfect. You're perfect. But then now, when something better comes, you'll be like, this is my favorite.